Alright, what's up guys? How are you doing today? What's up Kat? What's up Rafi Sane? Rafi? Rafi. Let's go with Rafi. How are you doing? Alright, we're not gonna have music on the Twitch side for a bit. Because I'm gonna have a meeting in a bit. And the Discord and the playlist I have are on the same channel. I still need to get the what's the name of that? Elgato. Like they released a new program. I still need to learn how to use it, and that would allow me to split things up. But for now, they are together. So we're gonna have to live without my amazing playlist for a bit. Alright, it's gonna be just a bit. We have the awesome in-game music. Every now and again, it's always nice to go and listen to it. Am I right? Am I right? Packing your stuff. Are you moving or something? Or just a trip? Oh, world boss. Did I just miss it? Maybe. I might have just missed it. Yeah, it's been 1 minute. It's almost for sure dead. I'm gonna check anyway, but for a festival, nice. It's that festival you always go to? Nice. Oh, wait, is it there? No, it's gone. Unlucky. Honestly, I don't think I've ever gone to a festival. It's just way too many people for me. Way too many people. Like the only one I go to, which is not, I mean, it's not even close to a festival, but the only thing kinda close to it, I would say it's probably like rent fairs and stuff like that. Although I haven't gone to one in like 3 years or so already, maybe 2. Yeah. What's up, Skin? Good morning. Top of the morning. Just a TK reference. Dude, being one of those OG YouTubers like Jacksepticeye, Markiplier, PewDiePie and stuff like that must have been awesome. I just remember those two specifically because I literally just saw they have like a multi-hour like playthrough of Subnautica. The Subnautica 2, it just came out in early access 2-3 days ago. Wait, why am I doing this? Wait a second. This doesn't give me Forgotten Souls. Today you're farming gems? Yeah, I actually found something out. Technically speaking, there is a way for you to get a good mace and polearm with gem strength without having to spend a lot of Forgotten Souls. And that way is to just transfigure multiple polearms until you get one that gets both gem strength and unmodifiable, which is like every 400 or 500. And then you prep the polearm, you masterwork the gem strength, and then there you go. You have one with gem strength, and then you can transmogrify it again to try and make it even better. I put 28 hours in it already. God damn, that good. I believe of Tristan. More people on game spawn crumble into that space that I'll have the same place at this festival. Yeah, but there, like, it's, I had to go multiple times. I'll just go to the open areas because I could only spend like up to like 1-2 hours inside the thing. I'll either go to the IGN booth because I could go there because Max Roll is part of IGN now, right? Not. I mean, is it part of IGN? It's close to it, whatever, right? And so I had that lounge, quote unquote, not really a lounge, but whatever. And then I'll just go to open spaces. It's just too much energy though. Like festival, at least I have the idea of festivals are just super high energy, and I'll just drain out so fast.
Chart the course. Where do we strike?
Okay, ooh, that's a good start. Into boss and pit? Sure.
A sound strategy. Let's see it done.
Think of some EDM festivals? Maybe. You're trying to remove maximum life from Grandfather? Is that even... Can you even remove from Mythical Uniques? I don't think... Can you even remove from Uniques at all? Is that possible? By the way, I've updated the... I've updated the build guide, if anyone is following it. Now all the endgame setups, except the League, because the League just feel like it's overkill. All of them have the resolve stacking. We're taking it slow.
Bless you. Bless you.
Reading in guide door? What the?
My savior.
My savior! Wouldn't have made it without you.
So... I didn't even know that existed. I mean, granted, I don't think we have those kind of music festivals here in Portugal. At least I'm not aware of them. So what we got? Ovals, Oradric. The Ovals is the right choice, but I really don't feel like doing ovals right now, because my stash is still kinda... So we're just gonna go for the Vile Splendor, I guess. Museums even the zoo? What? Okay, okay, I don't know if the other festivals are just missing out, or that one is just different, I guess.
Quite the challenge, eh?
For the OP League Whirlwind, should what aspect? Huh? I'm not sure I understand what you're asking, Nick. The best aspect is the one that it's already there, right? Have the resolve stacking too? No, that one I don't have it there. Because the resolve stacking, you need to like 100% go into it. And on that setup, I don't expect you to have the transfigurations on the amulet and stuff like that, right? And you kinda need it to make it worth it, to make it work. I mean, you need it to make it work. So that's why I only put it on the other setups, because the other setups, like, they're a bit more endgame. You have already been playing with the endgame setup for a bit. And they are just what you transition after, you know, you actually settle yourself into 12. And at that point, you can probably get the aspect that you need, because you need to get anger management. on the amulets. Like, there you don't have a choice. I mean, you could technically also get the resolve one, but anger management is technically more efficient, but regardless, you need to get one or the other for it to even work. And I really don't want to put that on the endgame one. Because I want the endgame one to be an easy transition from the unique one, right? The mid-game one. Like, it's a very easy transition. You just get better gear, you get the mythics and stuff like that. It's quite a simple transition. And then the other one, where you specialize, it's when you go into the overpower setup. Ooh, material. Wait, oh, there's 3. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say I was getting scammed. I do be, João. I do be. Would you recommend transitioning to the Sleek variant after everything, more or less, from endgame? I would recommend switching to the Speed Farm variant. It's the one I'm playing right now. It's still, now with the resolve, it's more tanky than the Sleek one, I would say. I mean, maybe not this setup. It's hard to say. It's probably kind of on equal grounds to the Sleek, the overpowered Sleek variant. If you want to push pits though, or towers, stuff like that, the other one is better. The push one, it is better. Oh yeah, by the way, I was talking about that I was not sure if this variant could survive Mephisto. It easily can. I just forgot you can just stack the resolve outside, right? You don't need to go directly into the boss. You can just stack it outside and then engage the boss. I was able to face tank the slash on the last phase of Mephisto, which was quite cool.
You're a saint.
Oh yeah, I updated the filter yesterday. It now shows the ancient set with combat, which is another one that basically you need that to play ancients. And if you're trading, it's really good for trading, right? And I'm also showing white and blue amulets for you to convert into Soligs. Not Soligs, sorry. Banished Lord talismans.
It's locked.
You're there. Please.
And almost 50k mastery rolled charm for X-core skills. I didn't see any. Is that just non issue? It's just a lower chance. You either get martials or core skills. They do exactly the same. So you either get one or the other. Right? I just have both of them there because they are both... They do the exact same, literally. Right? Fate talisman, you haven't died? Yeah. With endurance stacks, you also don't die. I mean, this will not be tankier than the Endurance Fate Sleek, because Endurance Fate Sleek is bugged. Like, Endurance Fate, when used with Sleek, just gives you way more damage reduction than it should.
It's locked.
Wait, why is it still locked? Did I leave the key somewhere? What? Wait, the guy was on that side, right? Oh. Yeah. But it's more than tanky enough for T12 and it does way more damage. So, like, I don't die to anything on T12. Riches of materials. You always run to riches of keys. This one, for example, is the best here. And there, I can now start using J plus 4 Marshall. Yeah. I fixed multiple other bugs throughout the season so far. It's not a major one. It's not like it makes you immortal or anything. But it's providing way more damage reduction than it should.
How I've dreamed of this moment. Let us fight.
Oops.
That's the ferocity I require.
So like, let's take a look at it, right? We have one right here. When you'd be damaged for at least 30% of your maximum HP at once, it is distributed over the next 4 seconds and reduced by 40%. Right? The thing is, with Salig, even a small hit, right? Even a small hit on Salig counts as it being more than 30% of your HP. For example, right? Because it's actually looking at your HP. Because the interaction with Salig, what Salig does and what Salig says it does are two different things, right? And because of that, and the Fate is also not working properly with it, it's kind of weird. Apparently mythic charms exist in the game? Yeah. It was already data mined, people just hadn't found one. But it had already been data mined. I probably need to clear this thing before I do this.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
Like, we have had those mythic ones in the max roll planner basically since the season started. But yeah. Ooh, martial skills. Don't mind if I do. I will start saving some of this to start rolling. Okay, sure.
You know where to find me. Ah, Mainlander, what brings you?
Unless someone finds a way to actually kind of reliable get them, that would be quite insane. Has anyone actually seen someone with it equipped though? Because I've seen it being linked around and stuff like that, which is cool and all. But just because something is getting linked does not necessarily mean the item is attainable, you know? It's most likely just extremely rare. Clever Barb because I still rock the Berserk and don't want to use the mace as the main weapon. I mean, you can play overpower without running polearm. You can run two-handed sword if you want. You just lose a bit of damage, but that's about it. didn't chat to him or Perdition's Charm, yeah. That's what I mean, just having it linked. We need to actually see someone with it equipped in the leaderboards or something. Because you can't expect, you can only see it on the leaderboards. Oh yeah. Woo. Oh, what? Didn't I just clean up? Did I forget to clean them? Oh, I totally did, didn't I? Ooh, well, we'll be... I'm gonna lose so many of them, potentially. Hopefully not. What's up, news? Doing... oh, I didn't read the one. Wanted to ask you about Whirlwind build, but not Overpower the version that you made before Overpower. That version is updated. It's weaker. It's way weaker. That version is supposed to be a stepping stone, and then you either going to Solig, the speed farm, or the push setup. It's not meant to be your forever setup.
It is done.
Oh no, I did clear it. We just got a bunch of them, I guess. Okay. I guess I should add one for the charms as well. If you get +1, not the charm, the seal. If you get +1, you care. If you don't get +1, you don't care. Thank you. Yeah. Just how it is, but... like, overpower is just way too much damage not to do. Damn, that's a lot of seals. And the resolve stacking just gives you way too much tankiness not to do either. So you just kinda have to go for that.
Excellent find.
I'm saving a couple of them to reroll. Because I need to start spending my my resource here. That's it. Any good charms? Any good steals? Nope. Bam. And we go back in again. What is the ideal crit chance? 100 in combat. You should always aim to get 100. Every side. If you can get 100 in combat, so for the Solig build, you need 80% in town, because you're running Gar, and that one that acts expertise, and the one on the Paragon board, right? So it's 80% in town. If you're running the other setups, it's 90% in town. I mean, if that's 91, and if that's the Solig build, I mean, that's fine. Just run another rune instead of Gar. The only reason I go Gar is because Gar is one of the few runes that actually gives you damage, but you can run Vex, for example. Vex will still give you a good amount of damage. Right? Vex will give you a good amount of damage. Ole! That's something. And Kalos just make you go fast, but yeah, sure. Can't you resolve stacks on bosses now? It's just mobs. Just mobs. But you don't need it for normal bosses, they still can't one-shot you anyway. And when it comes to Mephisto, we can go kill him in a second. Mephisto just builds stacks outside and you kill them extremely fast. In Pit, you can always go pull up a couple of extra mobs, and even in Tower you can sometimes get mobs to stay. But even if you can't, the bosses don't really hit you that often. As long as you don't lose too many stacks, you will be fine. Okay, we are stacked up. What time is it? Okay, I need to get to the meeting in a couple of minutes, so we're just gonna finish this. Gonna get into the meeting. I might have to be muted during the meeting, we will see. For example, I'm fairly certain I can survive that. Did I even? I don't know, I don't think I got hit actually. 1% dodge. Didn't allow me to take damage there, I think. This is not the tanky setup, right? This is not the pushing one, this is just the speed farming one. You can be tankier than this. Way, way tankier. Just by running the care rune. What's up, okay? He's ramping up? What do you mean ramping up? You whenever you start a pit or something, you insta ramp up. The only thing I need to actually that takes a while to ramp up is this overpower stacks. Those do take a bit to ramp up, but that's normal. The stacks, you get them almost maxed out instantly. Oh, wait, why am I not? Oh, there we go. I'm just getting unlucky, I guess, on the procs. Yeah, there we go, proc. I'm getting unlucky on the okay, these waves are nasty. Those waves are nasty. I got incredibly unlucky with Limitless Rage. Limitless Rage was not proccing at all. What the hell? Okay, so for example, in this case, we have the boss. You can't stack them on the boss, right? Just go over here, real quick. Get a couple of random enemies. Alright, full stacks. Back to the boss. Okay, Limitless Rage stacked up. You honestly kind of want to pull enemies into the boss as well, because it does help with Limitless Rage. See, there, Limitless Rage just didn't proc at all. I did change rings, but wait, did I put rings without... No, they do have. I'm having some issue here. I swapped this yesterday because I was running the other setup. The other setup I was not having any issue with source. I don't know if I'm just getting extremely unlucky with the procs, with the lucky hit procs. Yeah, look at that. What? I'm not proccing Limitless Rage at all for some reason right now. We got 300 now out of nowhere. We got 300 again. What? Okay. I don't know. Either I was getting extremely unlucky, or there's something weird going on here with this ring. Because I had the same, I was playing with the other rings yesterday, and I had the same exact lucky hit chance. Okay. Not winner. Oh, 2. Can we get 3? 8%. Oh! Huge. Okay.
Nobody walks anymore.
Selects that without blocking. No stacks. Equal insta dead. Not insta dead, but your damage is very bad if you don't stack it up. No stacks, rip. You just one-shot the bot news. The boss. Any boss you one-shot with this build, you have more than enough damage. And on the pit ones, you can't really teleport to them, right? So that's not even a concern. Normally I kill like 130 boss, I normally kill it in like 30 seconds. I don't know what happened there. But the Limitless Razor is just not proccing properly. We'll have to test this in a bit. I'll have to go to the meeting now. But that was definitely weird. I did swap the rings. And the amulet, I guess. Yeah, wait, I actually have more lucky chance than I had yesterday. So why the hell am I having problems? Because on the other setup, I have cooldown here, and I still proc it more than often enough. Do I have more attack speed on the other setup? No. Okay, I don't know. Let me... It's technically 4 trillion, yeah. Selig Barner to the Owl, wondering how to reach trillion. The Selig one you'll eventually get there, but yeah, it's just about getting more damage multipliers. The Selig overpower eventually caps out at around 40 trillion or something. So it'll eventually get there. Go on the gear check? No, the gear... I need to gear check myself, I suppose. But okay, guys, give me a second. I need to join the meeting. I'll see if I need to mute myself or not. Alô, alô. Yeah, I think I'll have to mute myself for a couple minutes until the meeting is over. But yeah.
You know where to find me.
This should be interesting. by. It has been a pleasure.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
Let me be your shield.
It is done.
To think you all started here, born of light and of hatred. And to hatred you shall return! You impetuous fool! So be it. You want the truth of what I am. Let all illusions burn from your eyes. I have already poisoned the waters. Soon your kind will drown. So much effort spent. Yet still my waters rise. Wake up! Your mother is not here to bring you back to the surface. No choice but submission. No power but what I allow. Strike at me all you wish. This flesh means nothing. I am eternal. I plucked you from the wilderness, shivering in the dark. Eternal!
Mainlander, what brings you? Taken apart, melted down. the challenge, eh?
Excellent find.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Sons of Crimson to open the door at the bottom of these tunnels. Our
Embrace hatred!
salvation is within our grasp. All hail the unholy mother and her divine plan. Excellent find.
Help! I beg you!
I'll turn this air to smoke and ash. How sweet the pain of destruction. Until next time, Wanderer.
Hail victory, and many more to come.
May you find your way back.
Righty, back to it then. Good to see you in one piece. Mainlander, what brings you? Impressive, unfortunately.
I have devoured many of your kind. How will you hunt? Cannot. It is done.
That's it for that piece. nodding off.
Help! I beg you! Help me, please!
We have only a short time together. Let's savor it while it lasts.
Nobody walks anymore.
Hail victory, and many more to come. Mainlander, what brings you?
A legend. Oh, it's worth. Hey, well done, you.
What is a waitress, isn't it?
Ancients, watch over this one.
Yes. Let's reconsider.
excellent find.
It is done.
excellent find.
People of Sanctuary are grateful. They've sent their regards.
I hope whatever's here puts up a good fight.
They've been feeding on me.
lucky mainlander. And nice. A legend. Damn. Hey, well done you.
Mainlander, what brings you? Taken up. I'll be here, swinging away.
Perhaps a prize inside.
It's worth some.
Oh, so
Hey,
terrible. Can't stop there. Come on, one more.
I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure. Care for a game of chance? Oh, finished so soon?
That's it for that piece.
It's
A legend.
nice.
Damn.
Hey, well done you.
Step on know where to find me.
Care for a game of chance? It's terrible. No. And yeah, a legendary prize for the mainlander.
Mainlander. Pity to break another's work. Damn. Nice. Hey. Yeah. A legendary prize for the mainlander. You know where to find me.
I'm with you, friend. You saved me.
I will never forget your kindness. You saved me.
I thought I was dead. Bless you.
Wait! Stop!
May you find your way back. Welcome to the Isles. What do you bring?
Barbarian, far have you wandered? You fight to live? Good. The hope of humanity. You still believe in victory?
Quite the challenge, eh?
deliver judgment. Step forward.
Magic. Something feels wrong. We need to help it.
Adventure done.
The people of Sanctuary are grateful. They've sent their regards.
It is done.
Yes. Let's reconsider.
The old Zakharum church is supposed to be empty, but I heard bells tolling. They called to me, splitting open my dreams. A call that demanded an answer. I must release them. This holy place reeks of seawater and rot. I'm going to drown in it. There is no escape. It's hard to think when the ringing of those damn bells fills my head.
We are free. We are back. I mean, Ozgul, Envy, and Salt, thanks for the follows on the Twitch side, and thanks for the Prime, Dante. Really appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed the emotes on the channel. Let me go through some of the questions because we were about to end, but then we weren't, and then we were. So I was just kind of waiting to actually answer them. Yeah. I mean. First of all, let me actually get Twitch, their little music on the Twitch side. My superior music taste, of course. 100%. There we go. When we put an extra stat on the amulet, you always have a... Ideally you want an additional aspect, yes. I don't currently have it on the endgame one, because you don't really need it, it's just more damage, but yeah. Ooh, they're all bad. Just gonna go for gold, I guess. The lower probability is a damage per power stack temper always better than crit chance? No. You need to get the crit chance up to 100 in combat, right? In town, it's either gonna be 80 if you're playing League, because you have the Garrun as well, or gonna be 90 in town that you need to be looking out for. Guys, can I transition to the mid-game build with the unique, even when the uniques don't have the perfect stats? Yes. I don't think there's any stat specific that you need to have for the build to work. Oh, let me think about it. Yeah. Besides some of the temper ones, but temper ones you can always control, right? Like cooldown, luck, resource on lucky hit can be important, but those you can always control. Oh yeah, this guy, see these guys count as bosses. They keep dropping a bunch of gear. It's actually funny. Yeah. Alright, for example, look at Mighty Bolts, right? Mighty Bolts' only good stat is strength and max life. The other two are completely useless for me. Yeah. It works. Do I bother about this gold?
We got separated.
Maybe. To play Glenhaven on Whirlwind so they go P? Not really, that's why I don't have it on the guide. Because at that point, you're already, like, if you, at that point, if you want to become that tanky, you just equip Endurance Fight instead of Gores. But that setup is already so tanky that it's not really worth all the trouble that you need to go to make it work. You're 66 to critical strength tempers, and you're missing a bunch of crit chance on the other gear then. Either that or no really early setup. For the Zeal Paladin build is super satisfying. I need a Sentinel Glyph with... Should I replace? I have it on the Resolve stacking build. I have the... what's the name? Sentinel Glyph there. The Resolve stacking variant. Oh, I totally forgot to do one of the... I totally forgot to do a... what's the name of the boss? The boss after a dungeon on one of them, right? I went to 10, but I was distracted on the meeting, and I just ignored it. Thanks for your Whirlwind guide. You're welcome. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Kuzo. CC Tempers? Yeah, 100%. A lot of your crit, a lot of your damage relies on your critting. Be it the crit damage tempers, the crit damage multipliers, right? Be it the Banished Lords itself. Banished Lords only applies if it's a crit. So yeah. Really, really important. When you die resolve stacks against speed boss, you're fucked? No. Just go attack a bunch of ads. On tower, it's rough. On tower, it's just, you're kinda done. But on tower, if you die and they're pushing, right? Dying, it's like, it's already bad. You're already done if you die. You're in the boss fight anyway. A bit just ignore the boss for a bit, go attack an enemy, and come back. I think I got a couple of trades here. Let me... Yeah, we got a bunch of messages during the meeting. It be what it is. Well, Hopefully we get pinged again. $66 in combat equals about what in combat? It's either plus 10 on non-Solic builds or on the Solic build since you're running Seer. It is plus 20.
Quite the challenge, eh?
No, not Seer. Okay, I'm having a... Gar, sorry, Gar. A great one. And for the Vanished Lord charm? Yes. The tankiest one would be Selig, but with Endurance Fight, but that we will not have enough damage to 140 with that. Banished Lord, now that we have resolved stacking, is just more damage and it's more than tanky enough. Match sigils, just combine them. The sigils you can combine them to actually make this ones. And you should only run the ones that have good stuff, right? You don't need to run all of them. If there are sigils with stuff that's not, you know, things you want, just transform them into escalation ones, and if they are bad escalation ones, just drop them on the ground. Simple as that. I mean, you just roll the J physical damage multi to crit damage multi. Right? Like, even if it's non-J, it's a bigger... Oh yeah, I need to remove the text. Oops, yeah. Even if it's non-J, it's still a bigger roll. Way bigger, actually. On the cube, you can put 5 normal Nightmare Dungeon sigils, and you get an escalation dungeon. Solve their problems instantly? Yeah, that really allows you to get distant ones. I've not gotten one better than the one I have, sadly, but just not gotten lucky enough. I still have a bunch of stuff to gamble with. I just need to actually bother to get the amulet. When I change the amulet's rings to lucky hit resource gen, yeah. Let's change the chance in Paragon. Yeah, no worries. Today I'll have a video out about my thoughts on the what I think is the best stuff for you to have on the warplanes. But I should have another video going over the cube. I just need to actually make sure I present the information in the right order, because it can be a bit complex depending on the situation you're faced with. And I just need to find the best way to kind of cover it all without making the video like 1 hour long. Because I don't want to make an hour long video, ideally. I don't want it to be over 20 minutes. Because you can explain all the simple stuff in like 5, 6, maybe 8 minutes. But then actually explaining how all of them interact together is the hard part. And that's the part people might not know. Because almost everyone kind of knows what you can do with it in a surface level, but how you can use it all together to actually kind of reliably get, you know, craft good gear, like guaranteed, is the hard part, and it's also the hardest part to explain. You can salvage them at the blacksmith? Ain't no way. I've been dropping all of mine on the ground because I didn't know you could salvage them. I mean, you should only be able to salvage them on the enchanter, right? So that's interesting. Yeah, that's the idea, crafting them from zero. You just pick up a weapon with the right GA that you want, and then you go from there. You clean it up, and you go from there. Because realistically, you shouldn't be doing any complex crafting if it's not on a GA item. Because you're just using a lot of resources that you might need. We could gamble gem strength plus modified and craft affixes. Yeah, you definitely can, and that's a way to do it. It's roughly, like, if you don't get extremely unlucky, it's gonna be roughly like 400, 500 to actually get it. But yeah, you can. I'll have to test that. Did you see you can get mythic charms? Yes. You wanna you wanna know why people haven't found out that earlier? Because apparently it's coming from a reward from the war plans, right? But the thing is, you need to be rank 10 to be able to get it. And most people don't have war plans at rank 10, even if they play a lot, because of infernal hordes. Ramaladnis doesn't drop from either of those. Ramaladnis drops from the Butcher. Ramaladnis is from the Butcher. I mean, it's better than nothing, right? That allows you to craft 3 keys, you know, that's not bad, actually. I wish I knew that. I already threw like 20 on the ground the other day. You'd rather not get one and get her to level 7? Yeah, but imagine you get the grandfather one. Dude, the grandfather one is even just getting a, I mean, a prediction, but I don't know if you can use them together with the mythic. Probably not, because you can't do that with Enix. But imagine I get the grandfather. I would love to run a grandfather, but I can't. Imagine if you could, though. Right? Imagine if you could. Just literally just slot it in here easily. Bam. Instead of having a 90% multiplier, that has the downside of making me spend a bunch of resource, I can literally just have the grandfather. What the hell was that dead missing? Look at that. Let me look at that. What? I know it's other lords, but I'm not gonna even bother with them. Oh, another one! Oh, big skips here. Speed farming. Speed running infernal hordes right here. Kill me. One. I mean, this one is very long one until it can actually start to damage you. Dude. Please? Thank you. That wave was just not doing damage. We find Ramlad on Butcher on max roll table? Yeah. It's only on Butcher. You're being chased? No, you actually have to farm the Butcher in the layer. Like it's this one over here, the broiler. But yeah, actually, the bot's loot table is updated. It's been updated for like 2 weeks already. Like, Yeah, the butcher that you get on the Nightmare Dungeons is not gonna drop you the Rama. I mean, it can, but it's not guaranteed. Yep, get 1k Ether again. I mean, it's not about the Ether you can get. It's just the rewards are not worth it. It's simply that. Unless you could get like 5,000 or even more Ether consistently, the rewards are just not worth it, and even then I don't know if they are. See a goblin. You can put max roll links. I should have them whitelisted now. Max roll links should be able to be posted on the chat. Both max roll and Twitch links should be whitelisted. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Ramaladness is on the butcher there. Yeah. What should you do for gear? Just war plans. Just keep doing war plans, war plans, war plans. Because you need to do them to also level the activities. Leveling the activities is even more important than necessarily getting gear. Because the higher, like, certain activities will provide you with a lot of gear once you unlock certain nodes. So leveling, like, not only does it give you good gear regardless, it also levels the activities, which is even more important, I would argue. But definitely just do war plans. We got 3 bosses. What? I guess technically we can get an infinite amount of bosses, technically speaking. They probably put the cap though. Probably can't get more than 5. I would hope. Oh, it cancelled my thing.
A hard-fought battle indeed.
Whisper casters doing it now? Yeah, it's very easy now because they give even more XP than they did before. Okay, any good stuff? I'm wondering if I care about the movement speed one. Probably not. He has good strength though.
Taken apart, melted down.
Okay. I'm still mostly looking for multiple dungeons in a row.
Perhaps another course.
Sure. So the way you get the mythic is you get one of these things, but it will be a mythic one, the mythic charm, right? And then you have a chance of getting it. It's not even guaranteed. It's a chance. Mercenary, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. At least that's how you supposedly get it. I cannot confirm. Mallet. One quality. Yeah. So impossible to get. They're just a random drop, so you can't even target them. If you just get unlucky, you just get unlucky. Waller. All good? Yeah, what's up, Gnarl?
Impressive.
Finally out of the meeting, can actually finally talk. I need to see if I can properly filter my audio. Because currently I have the voice meter banana and I can only filter so much. I'm doing just villains, I think. It's probably just, you know, worst gear and maybe not the Eye of Glyphs as I have them. Yeah. Processing crafting gear. Yeah, I mean that's the big problem with the sanctification mechanic, what we now call transfiguration, right? That's a big problem with it. I also had the same thing for me, especially on the sanctification season, because on the sanctification season it was even crazier because you could get mythics there, right? And they would stack with normal mythics, so you definitely wanted to get all of the mythic ones. And it was just frustrating as hell at some point. Just pulling that lever, always seeing no progression for multiple days, right? I'm personally not a fan of them bringing transfiguration or sanctification into this, but hey, I know some people just love the dopamine too much. It's like, for example, look at the glyph one. Yes, like, it's hard to max it out, but I know at some point I'm gonna max it out and then I'm done, right? You never get that with the transfiguration, right? You never get that. You're never done. And that's kind of why I don't like it as much. Because I like to be able to, you know, do the season, get everything I want done, and then, you know, just take a break. Play something else, either play a bit of PoE, if there's a new season, maybe go back to Last Epoch, play it a bit, maybe just play some random game like Windrose that came out, right? I really enjoy games like Diablo and PoE a lot more. If I can blast it for a couple of weeks, maybe a month, then take a break, relax, and come back again ready to blast again for a bit, right? And at least that's how I enjoy this type of games. I enjoy them a lot more, just being able to go full in, know that I'll eventually hit a point where I'm done, and then I come back next season. I don't think Diablo is the type of game, Diablo and any RPG that's kind of in the same way, like PoE and stuff like that, I don't think it's the type of game that you enjoy like it's kind of the opposite from World of Warcraft, for example. World of Warcraft is an MMO, right? An MMO is a game that you play, maybe you don't play for a week or something, but it's a game that you play almost always. You just go there, you do a bit of things here and there today, and it's just the kind of game that you play most of the days. Diablo and the RPGs in general, I think, are just games that they are seasonal games, right? You come for the season, you enjoy the hell out of it. Whenever you're done, and you come next season and do it again. And things like Transfiguration, especially because we can't trade anything, right? We have the same thing in PoE, which is the Chaos Orb. But the thing with Chaos Orb is, even if I can't get it, if someone else got lucky, they can sell me the item. I can progress towards the item. Like, even if I can't get the item myself, I can get other items that other people want. And I can just trade for gold like I do here, right? I can just trade it for gold. And then eventually buy that really crazy item, right? With the right... what's the name again? With the right Transfiguration that I really want, right? So you can always... Even if you can't, you know, work towards the item... like in a direct way, you can indirectly slowly work towards it, right? Always. Every day you are making progress to eventually get that item. But since you can trade these items in Diablo, every day you either get it or you don't, right? And there's no in between, and that can cause a lot of frustration. Because if you're spending 5 days just gambling here all day, and you never get it, eventually gonna just be, I'm done with this. It's frustrating as hell. I'm just gonna drop the game, and maybe I'm not gonna even pick up the next season because I'm just so frustrated. Like, one of the things you really need to be careful with games is like removing stress points, be it with quality of life, right? Quality of life is a big one. You don't want people to be frustrated with your game ever. A game being unbalanced is way better than a game that's frustrating, right? People stop playing the game because it's frustrating. I mean, they might stop because it's unbalanced as well, but it's much less likely, right? What's up, 86? Can help me out, Emerdin or Zil for hardcore? I mean, both of them are easy, but I'll go with Zil, I think. Zil, once you get, like, especially now with the Fortify tech, right? With the Fortify tech, you're just, not the Fortify, the Resolve tech, you're just incredibly tanky, regardless. But Zil has an insane amount of regen, like an insane amount of regen with Fortify. Just insane. Plus only knows a lot of changes to get mythics. Yeah. Oh damn, I missed a bunch of comments. Resolve stat? Yes. I'm maxing out Resolve all the way. I could get more by getting it on the amulet, but I don't think it's worth it. I'll just rather get things that actually up the build function. Do you have an actual legendary effect on your helmet? I do. On amulet, I do. I don't have it on the endgame one because I thought it would just be asking too much, but you just get one that gives you damage. It's kind of simple. Just get a random one that gives you damage. But all the other variants have, all the other endgame variants have an aspect. It's always anger management, most likely. Thanks for the follow as well. 86 and Boxy as well. The problems with Whirlwind is the patch. I can keep Fury anywhere near up. Before it was easy. Fury? You might just have changed something without noticing, I'll assume. Because nothing changed as far as I know. I've not had any problems. Pretty honest, thanks for the follow as well. Welcome. I'm looking at your Silver Power Guide and the Sleek variant is without Starless Skies. Is it right? Wait, what? I mean, wait, let me get to a safe point here. That's the first I've heard of it, and the last update I did was yesterday, before the stream. I'll have a check. I mean, just make sure to check your sources of unstoppable.
I have your back.
Maybe something changed, like even if nothing changed, just remove them from the build and add them back in, right? And check the same thing for your Rowling Cry. Even if nothing changed, just go back in there, just remove the stuff and add them back in, the points on the skill, because there might be some bug that happened to you, so just resetting it should fix it. Sekir, thanks for the follow. Welcome. There's Ramalani, once I get it. If you can sustain the Fury, 100%. If the Fury is a bit too hard, maybe don't. It's not that much better than an Aspect, especially early on.
I forgive you, child.
You might want to update your page, because they are correct here. Look, push overpower, normal, Selig overpower, right? So they are correct here. Just update the browser, maybe something happened there. Oh, forgot to noise them. Nice. Thibault's procs using Iron Skin and evade is instantly gone. Don't start spinning. Okay, you need to proc the unstoppable, cast Rowling Cry, and then you start spinning. Right? You need to have Rowling Cry going before you start spinning. A world boss in 1 minute. Yeah, we should be able to do it. The dungeon shouldn't disappear. How do I gain Fury without launching Strike? T-Bolt. T-Bolt just gives me 50% Fury. I just have to proc Unstoppable, which I do with Iron Skin and the Jarun. Right? So I just proc Unstoppable, and I get 50 Fury per second. And then, by having Rowling Cry as well, I get 67 extra. What does the world boss drop? It can drop the only reason I'm doing it, mostly it's for the keys. The Undercity runs, right? It has a good shot of giving you the mythic one and a bunch of the legendary ones, so it is cool to do. Right now you basically one-shot it anyway, so whatever. I mean, maybe try... Oh yeah, maybe try removing the Lucians and putting it back in. Maybe Lucian just... Hello. The stacks are just not working properly.
Greetings.
How long? 10 seconds, okay. The thing with the world boss is that for it to be efficient, you actually need to be here like with 10 seconds left for it to spawn. Like coming here like more than 1 minute early is probably not efficient. As soon as my limitless rage stacked up, the boss just instantly died. Like, am I the only Barb here? No, there's a minion Barb there. Okay, weird. Clearly not running the Whirlwind max roll build on max roll. Shameless plug. I mean, is it a shameless plug if it's on my stream? Probably not. Holy. That's a bunch of bosses that will smuggled all the way to the end of the dungeon, it seems. Why did they spawn all the way back there? Let me smuggle them. Get smuggled. Ah, blinked against the wall.
That will come in handy.
We might actually get to 300 in like 1 or 2 weeks, maybe, which is, I guess it is a lot. Do flails count as maces? No clue actually. I was honestly so convinced that we'd get a rework to the barbarian expertise thing, because they didn't add flails to the expertise whenever they added flails to the game in season 11, and I was just convinced, since they didn't do anything for season 12, I was just so convinced that we'd actually get the rework, but apparently not. Okay, this is not even worth smuggling. It's also Mercy's Reach, but the bosses are just... The shrine placements are just bad. Mercy's Reach is insane to smuggle bosses with, but you need the shrines to be close to the boss spawns, which is over here. Not the bosses, the elites, I mean. What are good sigils? Material sigil is really good to farm boss mat and not boss mat, cube mat materials and souls, forgotten souls. Then you have doubles one, which is really good to get weapon bases with GAs that you want for crafting on the cube. Then you have the Vile Splendor, which is nice for gold if you really want to farm gold that way. And that's kind of about it. You also have the one that gives you gem fragments, like this one here, right? Which can be good if you want to farm specific gems. But yeah, that's kind of about it. I guess you also have the Goblin and the Mythic one as well, so that's something. Forgotten Wisdom, always, but you only want one of them every now and again. Honestly, mostly just Material and Nobles. Materials and Nobles are the biggest ones. Both Mythic Charms, I found that both been useless. I mean, all of them are for Barbarians, realistically. Do all the charms need to be ancestral? No, but if they are all ancestral, the Lucian will be 100% of the times ancestral. It will always be ancestral. If you don't craft it with ancestral charms, it could be ancestral, but it's very rare. It's not that big of a deal, but ancestrals can have GAs, and if you get martial skills or whatever, right? On GA it is better, but you should always gamble regardless, even on non-GA ones. It's better than just trashing them, you know? You can get enough Lucians to feed that. For your builds will help me. Quick question. As I've seen your builds, Ramalandis, you don't include weapon damage, which seems unavoidable. Yes. The thing is, I'm not gonna recommend on the guide something that's literally useless, right? Because the guide is like the stats on the guide are things that you want. The more you have them on your item, the better, right? And weapon damage is literally useless. It does nothing on a weapon that you're not actively using. So recommending it will just literally lead people the wrong, like it will just lead people to have the wrong impression of what you're doing there. Because you only want it on your main weapon, right? Like, just get the top 3 instead of getting the... You know, instead of getting the other ones, just get the top 3 recommended ones. Until they fix... It's not just Ramaladnis, by the way, it's all 100s. All unique 100s, I'm fairly certain. For some reason. For Whirlwind Barb, I have it set to a specific weapon. Technically yes, but I don't actually have it here. See, it's auto select. You can just leave it in auto select now, because since you can add weapon damage and you only add weapon damage to your main weapon, it will always auto select that one, right? But you normally want it on the guide we have right now. On the non-overpower setups, you have it on the 200 mace. On the overpower setups, you have it on the polearm. Greater Legendary, Riches of Keys, so we're probably taking that one. Yep. Good from erratic strongholds. Portaling dungeons, are they even worth spending time on? No. The only thing they realistically give you is... I just cracked my knuckles in front of the... the only thing they realistically give you is the escalation sigils. But since you can easily get them by just combining the sigils on the cube, it's not really worth it. They give you a big amount above the site, but again, you're not really struggling for up the site, so you don't care.
Until next time.
Any good stuff? No, physical is not good enough. Look at this beauty. Beautiful. I don't know if I want to save this. Because I think I'm already over movement speed cap with this. But yeah. Need to actually properly check if I am or not. Even if I'm not, I'm gonna prep the next boots. I'm just gonna prep them for pit pushing, and for pit pushing I don't really care about speed as much, right?
That's it for that piece.
Dude, I just have so much gear here. How many Forgotten Souls am I looking at right now? We're going up. We're going up in life. Also, farming materials also gives you a bunch of the blue of the rest of the garbage ones, and you can use them and convert them into Forgotten Souls. So we're gonna do that in a second. I also eventually need to start rolling all of this because I have a bunch of material, but I'll probably do that off stream because it's a bit boring.
Hello.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And oh, so hey, well done. Oh, finished so soon?
Is this easy to fix? You know what? Well, it's trash. Easy. Just throw it in there. If it gets unmodifiable and gem strength, I will make it good. If not, it's going in the trash. Simple, isn't it? Because technically, you can just keep doing that until you actually land unmodifiable and gem strength, and then you just fix the item from there.
Welcome to the island. Good luck, mainlander.
That's technically an option you have.
From creation, destruction. Bring me a challenge next time.
Smells terrible.
3k Forgotten Soul, huge. Not really. I'm stacking up my Forgotten Soul. I think what I'm gonna do is, if it's a 1 GA, right? If it's a 1 GA, I'll just throw it on the cube. Like if it's something like this, I'll just throw it on the cube and see what happens. If it is like a 2 or triple GA weapon, I will actually fully prep it before sending it. But if it's only a 1 GA one, I'll just send it on the cube and see if it gets the modifiable and gem strength together, and just gamble it that way. Rolling Crown Wonder Barb, I don't really understand it. You proc Unstoppable with whatever, right? Iron Skin ideally. You wait until you can Rolling Cry, and then you start spinning. And you have to make sure that you are casting it, in this case, every 4 seconds to maintain the buff. Right? You want to maintain that buff as long as you can. Not as long as you can, always, right? You shouldn't spam it. Unless you want, like, if you want to build Banish Lords fast, you can spam it. But otherwise, don't be spamming it, because you're just reducing your damage for no reason. Because every time your Fury is like, even for half a second, if it goes below max, you're technically losing a small amount of damage with Rama, right? So just spam it at the beginning if you need to ramp up with overpower stacks, but otherwise, just use it every 4 seconds. Ooh. I'll do it, I'll bite the bullet. We need to level this. Now that I know that you can get the mythic ones by being rank 10, I have to do it. I can no longer not do it. It is what it is. We have to go there. What is the movement speed cap? 200, yeah, but that you can go over the 200 with certain skills and runes. For example, Rallying Cry and Iron Skin takes you over, the movement speed on Whirlwind takes you over, the Rally rune takes you over. There's a couple of exceptions. I don't know if it's intended or not, but yeah, some stuff can take you over the cap. Here's the cube better. I'm gonna, not today, I still need to finish editing the war plan stuff. But yeah, I need to finish editing that video, so I'll probably have it up like 1 hour or so after I finish streaming, because I also need to have the dinner. And then I plan to make a cube one, like really explaining how you can use all the mechanics to craft, because I haven't seen people actually make one that... I've seen people say what the cube can do, but I've not seen anyone actually explain how to use all the things together. And since I do have a lot of experience in crafting items from PoE, which is basically, you know, 90% of what I do on that game, like my mind is already kinda... I'm already kinda used to doing it, to like mix and match a bunch of crafting mechanics to actually get the outcome I want. And there's really easy ways for you to just reliably get weapons done. I should have a video out on that in 2 to 3 days, hopefully. Because actually, like, making sure I don't make the video longer than it has to be, it's gonna be a hard part, like, to explain how everything kinda locks together without making it too long is what I'm trying to do, like trying to properly concise all the information, is that the word? Like trying to find out what's the best way to actually present it, basically. Because that's the hard part. Because like, if I don't mind making it an hour long, I can easily make it. But then you need to potentially repeat a lot of information throughout the video. And like, it's not necessarily bad doing it that way, because then someone can easily jump around and see exactly how you make something, which is not bad. Honestly, it's just... I don't know, I need to think if I want to make it that way or not. Because one way, it's generally, it just tells you how to fish, right? One way will just explain you how you fish. The other way is just kind of, you know, giving you the fish. Which, it's nice, right? But you're then gonna have to have someone give you the fish again next season and stuff like that, right? I don't know, I'll need to think about what I'm actually gonna do there. Why are some items account bound without being equipped? Anything that you get from the Whisper caches is account bound. Just auto pick up and start the pick? Yeah. I don't know. Quality of life like that, I'm sure they're gonna work on. Because I don't think there's any negative in having the cube, right? In having the thing, whatever the name is. Look at your current gear instead of the planner. No. There's no way to check characters, but you shouldn't be looking at my gear. You should be looking at the planner. Because my gear is what I got, what I have access to, right? It's not the best stuff for you to get. So you should not try to follow my gear, you should be trying to follow what I have on the planner. It have lucky to restore resource on the polearm, yeah. I mean, it's not ideal, but if it's a decent polearm for now, just keep using it until you can get a better one. Yeah. I mean, the YouTube chat says I don't read YouTube chat, the Twitch chat says I don't read Twitch chat. What can you do? What are the requirements to an item for me to want to use it on the cube? Well, normally I'd go for a GA item. Like, if it's a GA item, I'll just craft it. Like, if it has a good GA that I want... Oh, I should just kill myself here, right? Whatever. Yeah, I'll kill myself. You have to watch me doing an item mat. I want to understand how to craft BLT. Yeah, that's kind of the reason I'm considering doing the 1 hour video and just going over all the crafts that I do specifically to the build, because then people can just, you know, even though it's like 5 minutes per item or something like that. Probably not as much, but you just have multiple items, right? People can just jump throughout the video. And maybe they also learns like some of the... Because then every time I do an item, I have to explain all the mechanics instead of explaining them all, just basically teaching how they work. But that could also work for teaching people how to use it. So that's the benefit, right? Because you have something to follow along to, which might make it easier for you to understand the thing. Getting the planner Banished Lord is probably impossible. Yeah, just go by the priority of the stats. Whenever you go to the guide here, right? Where do I have it? Right. Okay. Whenever you go to the items here, right? You always have a priority of stats, right? So you can go here to stat priority, right? Where's the Banished Lord? So you can see here, you really want crit chance and cooldown. Those are the two most important ones. Alright? Then you have crit multi and von multi. Right? Just by getting, like, if you can get the Banished Lord with these two, that's already a really good Banished Lord. If you can get the Banished Lords with cooldown, that's fine, but you're gonna have to make up with it with Masterwork, right? You can still play the build without it, but for example, you'd have to, instead of Masterwork invulnerable damage, you'd have to Masterwork the cooldown, right? As you can see, on the legendary items, I don't bother too much, because on the legendary items, at this setup of the build, you have to have all, like for pushing, you have to have all the right stats, right? That's not an option. Missing a stat is not an option here. But Banished Lords, it is what it is, so I do bother to make sure everything is in the right order, because then you can just... Even here, I should probably fix this, to be fair. I'm just being a bit lazy, I guess. Should fix this. Yeah, I should. I'll fix it after stream, but like, it doesn't really matter. In this setup, you have to have all the stats. It's just the expectation, right? Because this is for the sweats to push the tower, right?
Thank you. Till our roads cross again.
When combining sigils, can I influence the variant sigil? I believe it's random. I've been trying to mess around to try and figure that out as well. I believe it's random. I'm not 100% certain, but I do believe it's random. I mean, you can probably test it here, right? Look, erratic strong room, I mean, it's not, even if I get an already strong room, doesn't really prove anything, right? Because it's only one, but... Right, strong room. Bam, Blast Wave Shrine, doesn't care, right? Ooh, Material Reserve. So, ain't no way. Oh, that's silly. That's just silly. What do we want to see if you want Blink on Rune? On that setup, you don't use Blink on Rune. On that setup, you have to run Care Rune. I'm running, right? Should be there. Yeah, Ignice Baka, yeah. You're running the Care Rune because you need it for survivability. Because like you can tank stuff, but one of the big problems with life builds, this expansion, is that you don't really have a good way to regen life, right? Because life on hit, when you have almost 60k HP, life on hit does nothing, right? So you'll need to just have a form of regen, but since we can't really get a good form of regen, having the shield kind of prevents you from needing it, right? And then the Fortify is good enough to fill any gaps, basically. 60 run on dungeons. Materials is very good for cube mats and Forgotten Souls. Then you also have Forgotten Wisdom, which is good every now and again to get the buff, so you get 10% XP, right? 15 actually. And then you also have things like Skull Reserve or something like that, the specific ones for the gems you want. And another big one, basically as good as the material one, I would say, the Obol one. The Obol one is really good, so you can gamble, like, it gives you an insane amount of Obols, by the way. If you get it on an escalation tree, you basically have to go back to town 6, 7, sometimes more times to actually spend all the Obols. But it's really good to try and get GA gear, like GA rares that you can craft on, right? It's really good for that.
You know death as intimately as I.
You fought well.
Okay, bunch of cube materials. Ooh, Threats of Echoes. Huge. I don't think I've run the Echoes now that I have the Resolve Stacker. That's gonna be interesting. Alright, we're back. Alright. Would it be too try hard to take a different set of gear there? Would that be too try hard? Maybe. Maybe not? Maybe. What does Death Devil skills even mean? Well, skills that have Death Devil's variant. If you select the Death Devil variant, your skill is now Death Devil skill. So it gains ranks from Death Devil's ranks. Do the Infernal Horde so we can get level 7 for those juicy unique charms. Doing masses, I guess.
Have you wandered?
As my random limit for sure it's not yet been fixed. It has been fixed for a couple of like a week or maybe even more now. Do you have? You have the I have the new resolve set up. I'm still getting one shot. You're probably just not building them before you fully engage, not building the resolve stacks up before you fully engage. It's like I can't get one shot right now at all. Like I just have life, resolve stacks, and armor and resist. That's it. Right, I'm not really running anything else. And I'm not even running the back rune, right? I'm not. The push setup is much better for surviving as well, because you have the care rune. Crusher is not working now. I don't expect Crusher to be fixed until next season. That type of small stuff, they don't really like. It's not in the top of priority kind of situation, right? Currently there are builds that are doing negative damage and doing a bunch of other shenanigans and whatnot. Those take priority over a glyph not giving you exactly as much damage as it should kind of situation. Like, you might just be getting one shot because you don't build them up first. Like, if I just... When I start a pit, you might notice that I kind of... what's the word here? Like, I'm very careful in the first pack. Whenever I engage the first pack, you see me, instead of running straight at them, you see me going a bit around, right? Just to allow my wolf to jump on them first and give me the stacks. Because once you start getting like 20 something stacks, you're probably tanky enough at that point to actually fully engage them. But before that, if you do it, you will just die. Now look at this, I don't die, I take this off, insta death whenever someone explodes. Boom. So, it's an insane amount of resist that it gives you. Even by cutting my HP in half, by not having the weapons on, they still could barely damage me. It's fixed. Oh, the resource generation is not fixed now. But Limitless Rage is working. But it still does not benefit from resource regen. It only benefits from like on kill, on lucky hit, when you get hit and stuff like that. But the resource regen, like the thing we have on T-Vault, doesn't work there now. I believe there is a small mistake on the max roll blast hammer build, or I didn't get it, but you use the ruby on the weapon and the build is not fire but holy damage? Yes. But ruby also gives holy damage. Last time I checked. What? I can do I have a ruby on me? I do not. We can check when we go back to town. But I'm fairly certain that ruby right now is fire and holy damage. Right? Unless I saw that incorrectly. Because defensive-wise, it's lightning, right? It states only fire while on socket, but does grant both? Okay, yeah, that's it. Because it's really confusing, because I think at least last season, the season before, defensively, it is lightning, right? But offensive, it's fire. Which is weird. Okay. Oh, another one? We're speedrunning this. Kill me. Dude, this is... the node that allows you to just kill yourself. Oh no, my gear. Wait, I need to test something. I need to test something. Yeah, a second. Let's go to town. This league that is not even funny. I mean, it's not a league, it's expansion, right? So I guess it's part of the course in a way. Thanks, the build is great. You're welcome. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Oh yeah, I was gonna check. If I go repair right now... oh, it's actually working properly. Okay, it's only when it's on the weapons that, depending on the jewels you have, you can unsocket them just to make it better. Depending on the jewels you have, it's more expensive, which is weird. HP on weapons help a lot, right? Yes. Brahmaladness, currently I don't believe it can, no. You just have to run one with strength, life, and crit damage. I don't have it on the guide because I'm not gonna recommend that stat on the weapon, right? Because the stat priority is there, so you know when you don't have all the stats, what's the best one, right? But yeah. Just go to with the top 3, which is strength, life, and crit damage. Yeah, no worries. A Bloodletter is Rupture autocast, but is interrelate to make Rupture core skills alongside weapon mastery. All blue are broken. Yeah, I've heard so as well, yep. I mean, you can just see that there's so much things going on, because a lot of the stuff that they said they would do on the patch notes didn't actually happen. For example, one of them being that uniques that were not previously dropping from bosses would be added to bosses, like for example Banished Lords, T-Bots and stuff like that, but that didn't happen. It was on the patch notes, but it didn't happen. Another one was that the set here, it's not actually increasing the size of everything, of all your skills, because Dust Devils are now a skill, right? They're considered a skill, they're part of the Whirlwind skill. But the set is actually increasing the Whirlwind size, but not the Dust Devils, even though it should still consider it part of the Whirlwind skill. They had that on the patch notes, also didn't change anything. So, yeah. It is what it is. Bunch of stuff is not actually working as they say sometimes. And it is what it is, right? The expansion just changed so much that a lot of stuff just didn't properly get implemented, I guess. How far away are we? Oh, far. So far. I guess we bite the bullet again. And then we go for a dungeon just to make us feel better. Back we go! I don't... But we need to finish this. We need to finish this to actually be able to get the mythic seals. Being able to craft strategic gems on Julu? Yeah, that one, but honestly, I don't think they should do that. Like, they just need to make it more obvious that you craft them on the cube, but I do like the fact that you craft them on the cube. I think it makes sense. And it's not like it's that pain in the ass, you just craft 5 of them, you go on the cube, bam, it's done. Like, to me it makes sense you have to craft it on the cube. Like, it's the erratic gem, it's the erratic cube, right? It makes sense, and it's not really that much more work. I personally don't mind that you don't craft it on the jeweler. Yeah, it's an Ado with Miko, not Miko. God damn it, with Miko. Just pronounced Miko's name wrong there. What a shame. Let me see. It's Sakura Biori. I do have a bunch of Ada songs on this playlist.
You fight to live. Good.
And we die. Because I can't kill him fast enough. I mean, it was nerfed, right? The Butcher used to have a lot more HP, now it is equal to the other bosses. At least that fix went through, which is good. If I'm missing stats to unlock paragons I have... I mean, you just go look at the paragons. Right? Why are they not being able to kill me? Just go look at the paragons, right? It says the bonus and then it says I must, in that case, 150 dexterity. If it's green, it means you have it. If it's not green, you don't have it. And you need to get more stat.
You still believe in victory?
How do I have this much? Well... all stats here and all stats there. This button on the Roderick only gives you 1k? Oh no, yeah, that's definitely a bug. Your death caused a funny error message? Yeah, it's already happened twice today. This is a second time. I mean, the Infernal Horde has an enemy here that one-shotted me on Expert a couple of weeks ago. One-shotted a character with 71k HP, a bunch of armor, a bunch of resist, right? That a character can survive T12, right? And it got one shot on Expert with from a random fire bat. So yeah, there's a bunch of weird things going on. From the Butcher, always max life. Well, don't really run Salig. Honestly, now there's no reason to run Salig. Now that you can do resolve stacking on the OG build, it's more damage. It's equal, if not more tanky, aside from the Salig Endurance Fate, right? But it has more damage. It's tanky enough to do pit. I don't see any reason to actually run the Salig now. I still have it there because I know a lot of people were playing it, and it's not something you can easily swap out of, and just taking the rug out of people's feet would feel very bad, right? That's why I still have the variant there, and it's probably gonna stay until the end of the season, because it's not bad, right? It's basically as good, just, you know, not as good, but close to, so yeah. Came at me. Do it. Oh, we survived one hit. Good. Sure, I didn't have any defensive aspects. And half my HP is gone. I think that's actually kinda good. Does maximum resource do something for us, or am I having a bit? Yeah. Ramalatinus. Increase your damage by the fury you have. Two hours either built to see if I can equip it. Good luck. Your damage yet, hitting for like 700, 800 billion? You're probably just, I mean, at that point you're missing a lot of multipliers. If you're running the overpower one, you should be hitting at least in the trillions already, even if you don't have the best gear. I mean, you could just be that you don't have your glyphs upgraded as well. The issue is getting a BLT Salig is much easier to start with. I mean, I don't even think it's... Honestly, it's not that hard to get a Salig. It's hard to... not a Salig. It's not that hard to get a Banished Lord. It's hard to get a good one. But even without a good one, you can still make the build work, and it still does more damage than Salig. And of course, it doesn't impact the tankiness at all. At 110, I mean, yeah, maybe you're just missing stuff anywhere else, because, like, my gear is not that crazy, right? The weapons don't have any gem strength on them. I have a bit of strength here, but that's not making that big of a deal, right? Like, all my gear is 1 GA for the most part, right? I don't think I have a single double GA. Okay, I got this one here, but this one is from the cube. That's a GA from the cube. No, GA, only 1 GA, right? I don't have any crazy... Like, I think the craziest cube I got is the strength here, which is saying a lot of how bad it is. Like, I don't have any crazy gear right now. Not been lucky at all with the cube, I'm gonna be honest. What can you do? Tomorrow is gonna be the day I'm lucky. Not today, tomorrow. Okay.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Repair it. Yeah, I also need to, for the cube video I'm gonna make, I also need to prepare examples, right? Need to have like gear ready to show all the examples as well. That's something that also takes a bit of time. And I need to plan it properly as well to know exactly what I need. So it doesn't have to be longer than it already is probably gonna be.
I forgive you, child. I forgive you.
Is it on the hundreds? I mean, they don't need to be over 100 for you to be doing trillions, but my glyphs are quite high already. Like 148, 130, 129, 129, 129, 129, 118, 19. Poor guys, only got one out. No, different hordes. One of the weapon with gem strength and no HP. If I use them for the resolve, will I still be tanky enough? Probably not. You're probably better off just staying on Salik for now. Because you do need HP, especially HP on a two-handed weapon is basically 1/4 of the HP you have on the build. Like, for example, look at this. I have 56 HP, right? I take both of them out. Almost half of my HP is gone, right? Yeah. That's the issue with the Salik build, they're just kind of locked into it a lot of time. If you don't have pieces of gear with jump strength, it's much easier to change, but yeah. Well, I haven't gotten lucky enough to have any single one with gem strength, so I mean, to be fair, I never went Selig too much. I only went Selig enough to test it, to make sure the survivability was there. But I mostly stayed away from Selig, because I was not really interested in pushing too much. And for general play, this build was just doing more damage, so... Oh, whoops. What did I do here? What?
You fight to live.
Right, cool. Oh, this is the goblin one. Well, they won't kill me, so I guess I might as well just do the goblin one. They won't kill me, so there's no way to die here. I guess we're fighting Bartok here. using Resolve, what did you go for high defense? I didn't have high defense before Resolve. That's just how it was. I had enough defense to not get one shot by a random explosion on T12, but if I started going over like P125 or stuff like that, I'll just start getting one shot left and right. That's why the Resolve tech was so much better for this setup than it was for Selig. Because this setup had more damage, but it just didn't have the survivability to do high pit. Now it does. LoH filter, yeah. Just type !build and you'll get the link to the build guide, and the filter is there. Or you can actually click a filter, actually, just !filter. I think I have it on the title of the stream, right? That one. It will give you a link to the filter directly. And you also have the video if you want to tune it at some point. I have added some stuff to the filter since the video, but nothing too major. Yeah, you only lose the AFK survival. You can't stay AFK, but if you're gonna be AFK, just go back to town kind of situation, right? Like this build, yeah, no worries. This build takes bigger hit than the overpowered Selig build. It can take bigger hits than that one. It cannot take bigger hits than the Endurance Faith one, but yeah. Yeah, before you have the Resolve, you're just running high life, armor, resist, you're running Heavenly something, the one that gives you 40% damage reduction while you're wielding a two-handed weapon, and you're running Ke. You're running back Ke and just proccing the shield constantly. And that was the defenses you had. And Iron Skin as well, always, right? But yeah. Which build variant is this? This is the speed farm setup, the speed farm overpower. Kill me. Do it. Easy. The funny part is that that's actually the most efficient way to get the most leather out of that event. It's actually kind of funny. Yeah.
You come here seeking me. You will find only your
4 stacks.
Excellent find.
You can never truly destroy me.
I guess I'll get gem fragments. Let's go to town and clear the inventory a bit. Ooh.
It is done.
What the? Okay. What's the issue? What's the issue with Lucian? It's impossible? I don't know. It's a... Like, the only thing with Lucian is that you need to get into a rhythm of proccing the Grounding Cry and proccing the Unstoppable, right? But after that, assuming you don't screw up the rhythm there, you can easily just sustain Fury thanks to T-Vault. T-Vault is insane. I honestly don't understand how so many other people just didn't recommend T-Vaults on their guides. Like, on solid setups it doesn't make sense to run it. But on non-solid setups, even if you're not running Lucian, running T-Vaults is so incredibly busted. Like, I don't know why people are not recommending this on their guides, like, just incredibly. On the Whirlwind ones, right? I don't know what other skills need, but on the Whirlwind one, there's just nothing better. You get T-Bolts, your life is so incredibly easy. It's actually crazy. Wait, what am I carrying? Okay, I forgot to deposit this. Whoops. A Stalwark on T12 Warplands. You gotta find one? Yeah, it can be hard to find one, but if you just do the recipe on the cube, you'll get it soon. Like, you can easily get it from the cube. Just gotta know you can do it. That's why that's one of the first lines on the guide, right? Seal of the Severed Finger. Okay, it's that one. I have that one. That's why it's one of the first lines on the guide, right? Just gamble. Gamble for those. Gamble them. Get them. Really important. Because just by getting it, all Fury issues are resolved. It's insane. On the Myro, yeah. Like, it doesn't have to have good stats. You don't care. Like, you can get more stat by not having to run Fury Gen anywhere else. Dude, I lost the plot here. I'm just going around, not even... This type of dungeon, you really need to think what you're doing to go the right direction. I can just, you know, press W and go forward. I actually need to think in the direction I'm going. Could just be reading. Run. Ooh, material. Nice. Always love to see material. Always, 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 always. Bing. Oh, how many explosions were that? Just face tank that. Insane. Oh, this is Mercy Reach. Oh, this is gonna be good. Let's just go fast. This is about to be very good. Look at that. Oh, huge. Oh. This is gonna be a big one. This is gonna be a big one. I'm just gonna wait here. There's no more mobs for me to get. Oh. Oh. Another wave is coming out. Oh, okay, there's too many explosions in that one corner. Oh, I think we still have a couple more coming. Maybe? No, it's all of that. 100 conviction. There's still more of the dungeon to go, and I left some of them behind because I was just running. That's like 5 orbs over here, I think. Yeah, there we go, 5. See? I can count. Okay. The more conviction, the more stuff you get from that last green chest. Because the rewards, at least supposedly, do scale with the amount of resolve you have. Wait, did I get... I totally missed some chests at some point. Oh no, they're all here, I guess. I thought that was... yeah, but they're just all here at the end, I suppose. Yeah, all of them are here, I guess. Yeah. I was about to run back, but... no. For some reason, they're all just at the end of the dungeon. Honestly, this one was a bit disappointing here. Was expecting a bit more. It's still RNG, right? But material reserve. Material reserve. We go again. Okay, please explain the strategy of Cell Wolves given resolve stacks. The Cell Wolves, they freeze. They freeze and they apply vulnerable. The freeze is what's giving you the resolve stacks, but to do that, you need to actually have this aspect here. Dominance, right? You see? Crowd controlling enemies gives you resolve. And the wolves, by freezing enemies, gives us resolve. Is this an event? It is an event.
I found a promising.
One of these days, we need to have a fishing day. We just go fishing. We should make it what, Friday or Saturday? Would it be Sunday? I haven't actually fished IRL in a while. I can't remember what was the day we used to fish on. I remember there was like a day that a lot of people just went out fishing that day, but I can't remember if it was like Friday or if it was one of the weekend days. It was one of the three of them. Let's make a fishing day, just go around fishing in Diablo. I still want to dive into the fishing thing and try to figure out if there's any secrets there. I haven't heard anything besides the fish in the cow level. I haven't heard anything else about it. Oh, it's Sunday to skip church.
No!
Smart, I guess. I need to also have that. I need to have that meme into an alert or something. The one that's nasty for fishing, ain't it? The one, you know. I don't know. That one just lives rent free in my head always. Forgot to put it out, but yeah, you're welcome. Is the mythic prankster back? Supposedly yes, but I have not seen one either. But supposedly it is. Wait, is this kind of busted? They're just kind of in the corner here. Wait, it totally is. Don't even get to spawn. These guys don't even get to spawn here. I could totally have done like maybe 30 waves over, not 30 waves, like maybe 45 waves or something if I sat here from the beginning. Does this actually give any good XP if I'm insta-killing them? Because they still have a spawn time, right? Yeah, I should have noticed that earlier. We could have probably beaten my record for the waves on this. My record is like 30, I think it's 38 last time, I think. 38 waves on that thing. Like, I remember it was a really high 30, but it wasn't 40, but I don't think it was 39. I can't remember for certain though which one it was. Do I care about the thing over there? Nah.
That will come in handy.
Riches of keys and materials. Go for this one.
We have only a short time together. Let's savor it while it lasts.
Oh, I let my resource drop. It was not a bonk. Unlock it.
How sweet.
This is why you go for the keys one. You get you get the not nightmare. You also get nightmare sigils, which is nice, but you get a bunch of but this ones, right? Which is very nice. Okay, we are kinda, yeah, I see. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Ooh, this is a good one. One of the good ones. Oh, it was this one. It's it could be a good one because I can't filter for the rolls of the stats. Close enough. Let's save this thing here. I need to start throwing them together and see if I get good stats. Because I've seen that the minion guys are just running Crown Evolution, right? I need to look at what stats they're actually using. Let me have a quick peek in there. What stats are they using? Oh no, this one is not. Boss is not. But I've seen a lot of people... Wait. Am I having a Mandela effect? I could swear I checked in here like earlier today and they're running... What? I could swear they were all running... Crown Evolution. I could swear. I'm having a Mandela effect here. I don't know that I was on something, I guess. Ooh, we got something mythic. Oh.
Be swift.
Mainlander, may you find your way
A
back.
hard-fought battle indeed.
We got more Gamba. Oh, that's actually a good one. It's kind of a waste to gamble. Is it tradable? It is. I mean, the people are not buying this anyway. I had a bunch of crit damage multipliers for sale, for crafting for people, but no one bought it, so I guess I'm not gonna bother. Just gonna use it. Not this time. I'm just randomly throwing pole arms in here. One day I'm gonna get one that gets modifiable and gem strength, and then I'm gonna be happy. Till that day, we're just gonna cry that we don't have gem strength. I don't think we got anything good, right? No.
Hey? No. Oh, so it's damn. I thought mainlanders had a sense of adventure.
I guess I'm not gonna save this ones. At this point, I just get enough of the normal ones. I was going for the rare ones as well, but the rare ones just spend a bunch of resource and time. And I'm getting enough blue ones, now that I have them on the filter. I'm getting enough blue ones that I don't think I need to bother
We were just getting warmed up.
going from this ones anyway. I think we're fine to just do it this way. Okay, how we're looking here. We're closer than we were yesterday. New gem farm is really good. Live Dark Dungeon. I'm not... I already maxed out my gem, so I can't be bothered, honestly, but... You know, for the people that still need it, that's nice. What gear are you doing that on? Like the... Wait, what do you mean? Which one are you asking? The amulets or the gem? I'm doing it on the pole arms first, but you can do it at the same time. Cause like, I just been thinking that like I just have so many of them, right? Like 1,000, especially since I'm farming material dungeons, right? I just get so many of them. I might as well just throw it on random stuff, on random pole arms and random two-handed maces that just have like a decent GA, and just see if I get the strengthened and modifiable one. Because if I try to prep every single one, I don't have enough Forgotten Souls, and I'm just overflowing on this. So I might as well just go for the 1 in a million. Okay, it's not 1 in a million, but you got what I mean, right? It's like 1 in 500 or something, and see if I hit. And if I hit, I just prep it and go from there. Like, yeah, that's why my stash is full as well. Look at this. Look, most of them are pole arms, right? They are very decent pole arms. Look at this. Like, they have, all of them have good GAs, either weapon damage, strength, or crit damage, right? And they are just sitting here because, like, I only have Forgotten Souls to prepare 30 of them, and that's on a good day. Because, like, rolling the temper is like 1k Forgotten Souls. To get the GA temper, right? It's 1k Forgotten Souls. It's insane. And yeah. So I'm just gonna start gambling on stuff and see what happens. Might as well. I think what I'm gonna do is I will only prep items that are like 2 GA and above. And if it's not 2 GA, I just put an aspect on, make sure they are maxed out, right? And I just throw it in there, and in case I get it, I'll just figure out a way to make it a decent item from there.
Now then, where would you begin?
Ooh, this is a really good one.
Fight well, my friend.
Okay, I need an ego boost right now. Let's go get an ego boost. So I showed this a bit earlier today, but I don't think I explained it because I was in the meeting, right? So to kill Mephisto with this build, you'll have to go out of the dungeon. Jules, thanks for the follow. Welcome to stream. To do it super easily, you can do it one of two ways. You just walk in there and you one-shot him, and you just do 1 or 2 mechanics, and you have to nail the mechanics or you die. Or you just walk out, 10 seconds or so. You find a random pack of enemies that people have not randomly killed, right? Just let your wolves let them. Yeah, get these guys as well. Hello. Come back here, boys. Okay, stack those stacks up. We got a bit unlucky here because there's not a lot of enemies outside, but yeah. You don't need to do it here, by the way. You can just do it somewhere and teleport to the dungeon. The only problem is that in town, if you go back to town, you lose all your resolve stack. So you just need to do this, like, for example, if you finish the Nightmare Dungeon, you can just come directly here. But if you're just doing this, like, from the town, you actually have to go and build those stacks up somewhere if you want to be able to face tank stuff. If you trust that you're good enough to not need to face tank stuff, just one-shot them. Oops. I was talking and I...
You shall return.
Just one-shot him, like that, see? Not even a second. Poor guy.
You impetuous fool!
No gem strength, no nothing like that. This is just normal items that most people can get.
You want the truth of what I am. Let all illusions burn from your eyes.
There we go.
So much effort spent. Yet still, my waters rise.
Oh, what? What almost killed me there? Oh, what? There was no enemy in the screen.
Wake up,
What? What almost killed me there?
mother.
I would have died if I didn't have resolve stacks.
To the surface.
Oh, what?
No choice.
Okay, this
but
fight.
Submission.
This fight has too many stuff that's not working properly.
No power.
I'm full HP. Oh, the
Allow.
just avoid the stuff. Well, he did the mechanic.
Strike at me all you wish. This flesh means
Oh no.
I am eternal.
Walk out of it. Grab your skills. Yeah, you kill him. If you don't get hit by the thing that steals your skills, that's better, because you can kill him faster. But, you know, I messed up a bunch. I got hit 10 times, and I still didn't die. I got hit by the beams. I was able to face tank the beams, which it's kind of insane. Yeah. You can oh, I didn't mean to open that. Whoops. Oh well. I was saving those to run with a couple of buddies that are getting back to the game. Well, I'll get more, I guess. Like, I've done this fight perfectly before when we didn't have the resolve stacking. Because at that point you needed to dodge most of the stuff. At this point you don't care. You can just, like, if you stack the resolves, you can just fuck up a bunch of times. Like, there's a limit. There's a limit to how many times you fuck up, which is basically 15 times. But if you can't kill him with a build that can one-shot all the phases... I mean, at that point, you know, at that point, it is what it is at that point.
That's it for that piece.
Huge Forgotten Souls farm. Alright. Alright, thanks for the follow. Welcome to stream. Warlock plays with me. I don't know how they see anything. Yep. The other day I was carrying a Warlock on Mephisto, and I literally had to ask them to just stop casting stuff because they were getting carried. They're not doing damage, right? And like, but I just had to tell them to stop casting, like stop having fun kind of situation. But like at that time we didn't have the resolve stacking, so I had to actually do mechanics. And with them spamming, I couldn't do mechanics because I couldn't see anything. It just, the whole screen was full of a bunch of random like ends and a bunch of circles and a bunch of rune circles and whatever, right? It's impossible. Like, it was worse than the earthquakes that we had on Barb for the longest time. Somehow. Oh, I saw the thing on the top right now, Waves of Darkness, right? And I thought it was the thing that they had added like a timer to these waves finally, but no. It's the event on the top left. I think I'm getting contribution because one of the devils just randomly went there. Let me see if I can, if this ends in time so I can quickly jump in there and get the chest at the end. No, I guess we're not gonna get it. This one lasted longer. Oh, I still got the chest. It's still there. Nice. This is long as hell. Civil, thanks for the follow. Welcome to stream. What the? Oh, okay, I was about to say if it is bugged or not. I swear that lasted way longer than it usually does. Like... We got the amulet one. Do we have more amulet ones? Because those can give me the white amulets. I guess not.
You saved my life.
Yeah, ground gems are worth 5 of the smaller... no, 10 of the smaller ones, actually. Do I care about the amulet ones? I guess I don't. I'm gonna stay here a bit longer because I'm about to proc the things. The chase. I might as well do that as well. Do that too, not as well.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Wouldn't have made it without you.
Hello there. Oh, 4 of them. Huge. I guess I should go for the weapon at this point. And there's a goblin there. Wait, what? Oh, they killed them. Damn. He ran for a while. Did he get away? Maybe. Where's the guy? Get him, boys. We need to go back to town. Don't have escalation dungeons here.
Oh, it is a waitress, isn't it?
Rather strong room. No.
Pity to
Okay, let's do something here. All of these are ovals, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Materials. Is it even worth? I don't think it's worth saving these material ones, right? I always want to run them on escalation. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, 100%. I just want to run them on escalation. I don't think there's any point in running this ones, normal ones, because they are so much worse than the escalation ones anyway. The Forgotten Wisdom is nice to have a couple of them stashed up, I think. Just in case you just want to run one for the XP. Ooh, Material Reserve, nice. So these ones are not bad to start. Diamond Reserve, Vile Splendor, it's gold. Those are nice. I could potentially be more strict with it, I guess, but I think it's fine. That's Frost Demise, nice. Alright, chest, let's go. Give me all the Forgotten Souls. $34. That's already... Like, this is already double. This is the reason I said I might not just run the other ones. Because even a level 1 is already double what the normal Nightmare Dungeon would be. A normal escalation one. A level 1 escalation one, I mean. Level 2 is 3 times better, and level 4 is 4 times better, right? So I'm better off just doing the escalation ones. Because, like, Material Reserve is quite common. As long as I get one of them on one of the second or third level, it's already better time-wise, right? And I'm also farming a bunch of other stuff here with the boss at the end, right? We'll take the Forgotten Wisdom, or the one we had has already run out. Well, let me see how much upgrade do I have. Holy, we're back up. Okay, I guess we got a bunch of not battle trance, banished hearts to make.
That will come in handy.
Oh, the thing proc during the transition. I've been scammed. Enhanced Primal Dust. This thing right here. Oh, this is the attuned one. Yeah. The Enhanced Primal Dust is the one we use to upgrade, right? Yeah, this one. I mean, literally what I'm doing here. You can guarantee a drop of it if you run... Which skill is it? This one. You can pay 50 million to guarantee it drops. I don't know how many you get. I probably should test that out to see if it's worth the 50 million. But you can pay 50 million to get it guaranteed here. But generally speaking, I just get mine from just farming material reserves on the dungeons. I'm also farming for Forgotten Souls. I'm also farming for all the other cube materials. How do we get a Strength 3 buff on the seal if you don't use the charm yet? It only activates if you have the set. If you don't have the set, there's no way to activate it. This is just a really good thing to run anyway. It's very nice. Gives you a lot of stuff you need. Also gives you a bunch of the things you need to reroll the aspect powers, for example, for Rumble Madness, that you're trying to prepare to gamble on, right? Very nice. Steady. One day they'll make the pets pick all of this up. Trust. One day. Not today, probably not this season, but one day. There, let's go. Layer keys. We want the normal, the rich of keys, exactly. I guess we'll take the richest keys and the material one. Material one, it's not actually that good when it comes to the boss, because it only gives you one, like 100 and something, like 150 souls. But you really want to prioritize the key one though, the blue key one. The other ones are also nice if you want boss keys. Like if you want boss keys, the yellow key is normal bosses like Zir and stuff like that. Greg, Zir, Varshan, and all of that. The Rivar and BC Knights, I got all of them, nice. The other one, if you get the unique keys, it's for the other bosses, so Butcher, Duriel, Andariel, and the Doggo.
Until next time, wander.
I feel like it's much better to get those keys than get the 150 Forgotten Soul.
A hard-fought battle indeed. May the light go with you.
That's kind of full. Not good enough. I guess this is a... I mean, but no one is using third blade because it's bugged. Weapon damage, that's decent to craft with. Send it. Send it. Next time. What even happened to... Oh, you got the GI. Ooh, that aspect is very good. Very, very good. Very good to sell. Very good to sell. There we go. Oh, wait. We have space over here.
Step up to my anvil.
I've ignored a bunch of trades today because I was distracted with the meeting. Oh well. I'm sure I'll be able to sell them later. How much more must I suffer? Okay, it's 400. Each one gives you 125. So 250, 500, so 4. So 500 is 4, so that means 16, 20. I need to do 21 Infernal Hordes to finish this. Okay, -2. -2. We'll get it by tomorrow. Oh, I also have this. Okay, I should do that because I could be dropping more of them. We'll get it done. We're gonna do a try hard on this. Try to take it to 140. I should clear my seals before I go in there, actually. Does Treasure Bridge still guarantee a mythic? No, Treasure Bridge never guaranteed a mythic. Treasure Bridge is the one that's full of goblins. You want the other one. The other one is the one that can give you mythic. I don't remember the name.
What brings you to the ancient isles?
Welcome to my home away from home.
Okay, crafting Nick Charm. Nope. 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 I mean, it's a 15 one, I guess. Okay, cleared some space. Let's do this then.
You have a trace of echoes to touch.
Crush, thanks for the follow. Welcome to streams. What do I have on the charms? I have 2 off stat, and the rest are just martial skills. Let me just pick this up now so I don't pick it up later. So where's the immunity? Oh, artillery. And damage, okay. And the immunity is on the right, okay. How much is a good all stats? It depends on what it is. On Illusion, I think it's like 3 bill. On the normal set, I don't think it's that expensive. That's a good Lucian, like a 15. The reason you're running it, it's because it allows you to unlock... You can get up to 100 non-GA. And it allows you to unlock the Paragon points, right? The Paragon... the rare Paragon nodes on the tree. As long as you get 2 of them, it's enough to unlock all of them. Assuming they're not extremely badly rolled, right? And since they also give you strength, it's not that much worse than core ranks. Not bad at all. Okay, we're getting to wave 10. Once you start getting to wave 125, 130, I will start going to the... I'll swap the gear to start to be on the pushing setup, so we're a bit tankier. So to see if we can actually complete 140. Because that will be more loot. Ooh, that was spicy. Oh, my resolve stacks are quite low. Wait a second, why? I guess I'm just one-shotting stuff so fast that my wolves just can't build the stacks up. That's probably the issue here. Such thing as too much damage. Oh no, it's because I don't have my chests. Oh yeah. I don't have my chest to give me damage reduction. Oh, wait a second. Forgot about that. Okay, yeah, we're probably at the point that we should have this done. There we go. Now I'll get more stacks as well. And I'll actually get damage reduction from the stacks, which we didn't have before. That's why we almost died to that explosion there. Now that makes sense. Alright, it's alright.
Quite the challenge, eh?
Once you get like maybe wave 135, I'll just take the damage immunity thing just to be safe. Or should I just try and push further than 140? I guess we could. I don't think I have the damage right now without jump strength on the weapons. Get made, okay, yeah, alright. Oh, what? Okay, I know I walked into that. I was not expecting that. What wave were we on? Oh, 121. Oh. Okay, that was dumb of me. I thought we were still on 100 something. Okay, that was dumb of me. I wasted these echoes. We could have gotten so much more. Like, those big explosions, once you start getting into those, like, 115, 120, you do need to dodge them. The small explosions, you can tank multiple of them. The big ones... Well... We clearly saw what happens if you try. Oh well. We'll get more of them, I guess. I was literally paying zero attention. I was just spinning around. Oh well. We'll get him next time. Oh. The golden bags are really? Huh. That's cool. Didn't know that. I thought you needed the key to enter there, but I guess, like, if you have a key, can then... I guess if you're saying it, anyone can enter if you have a key. Alright, cool. That's cool. Ooh, crit chance? Oh, but it's... Even if it has bad stuff, if it has crit chance, I'll still save it. As long as it has, you know, charm slot. If it doesn't have charm slot, it's not worth anything, basically.
What is a waitress, isn't it?
Strength. Strength. Well, back to Infernal Hordes. Infernal Hordes. We only need 21 more, with these two included, okay? After that, we're no longer touching Infernal Hordes. We're avoiding them like the plague, but until then, we just have to do it. For the mythic seals, okay? I need to get the Grandfather. Get the Grandfather, that'll be huge. Ideally with all stats, you know, all stats would be good, and all stats is not rare. But if I don't get them, I'll just have to change one of the other glyphs, because Grandfather, no matter the stats it has, is 100% worth it. If you got Grandfather, just slap it in. You don't care about anything else. We'll just get a bunch of Chaos Waves and this will be super fast, right? Chaos Wave? Not quite. Okay, maybe next one.
You fight to live. Good.
You need to finish Infernal Hordes for Mythic. From what I've heard, the way you get the Mythic Seal is from getting it on the war plans. You know, when the war plans, certain activities just give you resources, right? They can give you obols, they can give you a bunch of armor, they can give you a bunch of weapon, and then they all are stored up until you finish the war plans, and whenever you open the chest, you get all of that, right? Well, supposedly, one of those rewards can be Mythic Charm. And then, if you complete it, you have a chance of getting the Mythic Charm, right?
Quite the challenge.
The thing is, for that to appear, supposedly, you need to finish the war plan, like get it to rank 10, for those options to start appearing. This could be just a big Infernal Horde, right? Big Infernal Hordes trying to force people to actually level it. But it does make sense. It does make sense that unlocking the max level does unlock the mythic stuff. So, yeah. That's why people haven't gotten it for so long. Because most people were just not finishing the Infernal Hordes, right? I don't think anyone is actually trying to max it. So most people wouldn't even see it as an option to on the thing, right? Most people got it to like level 4, level 5, just enough to test the nodes. To just know they are bad. And yeah, they just left it at that. They'll just avoid it like the plague, like I was doing, and probably all of you guys as well, right?
Still believe in victory?
You just gotta pray for chaos waves. The more chaos waves we get, the faster we get this done. Mythic charms. Supposedly, to get the mythic charms, you get them by... They can appear as a rewards on the war plan table, right? You get rewards for doing activities, and supposedly they can appear as a reward. And if you get that and you complete it, you have a chance of getting the mythic charm to drop. The thing is, for you to even see that chance, you need to have the war plans maxed out. To have the war plans maxed out, you need to max out all the different activities, right? And that includes Infernal Hordes. So you need to max them out to 7 out of 7 to get your war plan to 10 out of 10 to be able to potentially see them as a reward. I have not done that myself, that's why I'm saying supposedly, because I have no way to confirm this information for now. Tomorrow we'll probably finish leveling the Infernal Hordes. But I assume even after you finish, it's a rare thing to show up, so yeah.
Enough. We shall deliver judgment.
Okay, we get the break from Infernal Hordes, and then we're right back. Dude, I love that mount. The Raven Lord is such an amazing mount. I think they made it even better here than it was on World of Warcraft, because the one from World of Warcraft is from BC? BC? Wait. Oh yeah, from Burning Crusade, yeah. It's from BC, so it's like it's not as up to date. This one is really up to date. It's so cool. Like it's literally my favorite land mount. That and one wolf that I have. And the fox. Okay, I was forgetting about the fox. I have a fox that I also love. Those are the three, basically. A bird, the fox, and the wolf. A raven, sorry, not a random bird. It's a raven.
But I must pass on a request from the man of the house.
Yo, Skullfast, thanks for the follow. Welcome to stream.
Restitched in gold. You know how Donan is.
Or said something. Yeah, you just do the 6 wave. You just let it rocket, and you run this node over here. I covered this in the video I'm gonna release later today. You just take this node, this one over here, so you can get the chaos waves to appear more often, and then you literally just kill yourself on the chaos waves. The only one you can't kill yourself is the goblin one, and there are some of them that you can't kill yourself right at the beginning. You have to wait until like 20 seconds in. But hey, it's still faster. Sorry. You can save like up to 1 minute 30, maybe 2 minutes if you get like 3 chaos waves, which I've gotten already. And it does add up, you know? I'm just gonna run around because we have the shrine. Might as well. Let's go to the exit now because it's about to end. Hello? What? Okay, that was a bug. I was not inside of the boss room. I was close to it, but not inside of it. It didn't spawn.
Perhaps a prize inside.
Or Dominate Glyph is at level 157 or 58. If we get lucky, we might finish leveling it today. Okay, let's make sure we build our stacks up. Should be good. We have so much regen that I can literally spam Rolling Cry even with the pollutions. Gotta be the center of Dude, once we get one weapon with gem strength, we will be speed farming 130. I wonder if it's worth coming back for these things. Hey, with some luck, I might actually get it. I don't think I can kill the boss that fast. Yeah, I can't kill the boss that fast. Almost got it in 2 minutes though. We're getting there. Oh. Oh, what? Oh, really? That's so bullshit. It's this is damage over time, physical damage over time there. That's bullshit. I was trying... I got stuck in the wall there. I was trying to just kill him fast to try and get it under 2 minutes. And that thing is just a bit of bullshit. Give me a second, I need to actually go through him. Because I can't build my resolve stacks on the guy, so... If you die, you just gotta go do this. Build the resolve stacks and go back to the boss. Anti-melee mechanics, dude. What can you do? Like, he's just standing on the pole. Bullshit. Can't be on top of him. Get out of there. That's so bullshit. Get over here. Like, it's this boss that puts a bunch of pulls on the ground, and then you have the Guzzler. The Guzzler is the enemy #1 barbarians. It's the guys that has like 3 beams around them, right? What? Ah, bullshit. Oh, it has 3 overlapping. I hate this. I hate it here. Because like the thing is, bosses, you can't pull them around. They just eventually move if you stop being near them enough time, right? So the only option you have is to just stand away for like a bunch of seconds or a minute even, waiting for him to move. That's so bullshit. Okay, time to run away. Spawn the pulls. I guess we just stay here. It's like, mind you, my character is quite tanky. But like, I can't just stand on the thing, right? And he's staggered on top of it. Like, I could be tanky. I'm not running the tankiest setup right now, but like... And like the Guzzler is even worse, because the Guzzler just has a bunch of beams around him that just, like, if you get close to him, under him, you get hit by the beams. Like, no matter what you do, you're always hit by the beams. There's nothing you can do to stop them. Nah, I don't know. Okay, we're missing 2. Oh, we got 1. Okay, we got the last one. Hey, maybe if you got 2 more. Okay, might not be today that we finish it. I swear, there's a Sork player in the balancing team of bosses like this. There's a Sork player in there. Because you can clearly see a lot of these mechanics, like, just don't think about how melee classes will handle them. It's like, oh. Because like, the way you balance things like this is you just have, like, you can have things like this in the game, but the way you balance them is you just give melee classes burst windows where they deal an insane amount of damage, but then they have a recovery time. Think like Retribution Paladin on World of Warcraft, right? You have a big burst window, and even Fury Warrior and stuff like that, right? You have a big burst window, and then you have a bit of downtime, then you have a big burst window, and they have a bit of downtime, right? That's how you kind of do it. But in Diablo you can't have that, or at least we don't have that. And everyone needs to be able to do damage at all times. So situations like that are just frustrating for melee builds, because either you make an insanely tanky build, or you just, like, if you're pit pushing, you get that boss, you just go next, you just ignore that boss, alright? That's just how you do it. You just don't do the boss while pit pushing. And like that one you can kind of do. It's just really annoying and you'll lose like 2-3 minutes just running him around. The Guzzler. I don't know his name. We're just calling him the Guzzler. I think you all know what I'm talking about, right? That one, you have absolutely no, like, you are not doing that one. That one, you get it. There's no matter how much time you have left, you're not doing it. Because at some point, it just deals so much damage that you just can't. You either kill them extremely fast, or you're not doing it. Yeah, that's it. Yo, huge item quality. Buffing masses? Sure. Chaos waves, come on. Like, for reference, this character, when you have full resolve stacks, it can face tank Mephisto hits. You know the swing he does on the last phase? This character can face tank that without shields and still get out of that with almost half of the HP. And somehow, we have to deal with that guy. Granted, I could make it easier by just having physical gems. It would be slightly easier, but even then, I would not be able to stand on top of him. Is this a resolve stacker? Yes. Feels very resource starved. That's because you're not rocking enough unstoppable and or you don't have uptime on your rallying cry like you should have. Because as you can see, I'm not resource starved at all until I mess up the thing, right? Like it starts going down, blink, proc, and I'm good, right? I can even spam rallying cry. Look at this, right? As long as I have done proccing the unstoppable, I can even spam the rallying cry, and I'm not gonna run out. By the way, this is the speed farming one. We have Starless on this one, which makes this much easier, but you don't need Starless, right? As long as you do it correctly, you don't need Starless. Huh? No. Does this one do more damage than the overpower push? No. It basically does the same damage, more or less. But this one has much better speed and mobility, while the overpower push has much better thriability because of the care rune. Whirlwinder, have you not gone insane yet, having to play Infernal Hordes? We're doing it for a greater good. We're doing it for the greater good. Supposedly, alright? If you have war plans, like if you fully level out your war plan, aka you need to level all activities to 7 out of 7, there's a chance that one of the rewards from completing activities will be the mythic charms, aka getting grandfather and all of that as a charm. But to unlock it, you need to actually max out your war plan table. Supposedly. I've not been able to confirm this myself, because my war plan was level 5, I think it's level 6 by now. Yes. I will be trying to max it out. But yeah. And that's just to have a chance of it showing up, right? That's not even a guarantee. So we're gonna have to do it. It's for the greater good. It is what it is. If I get the grandfather charm, I'm slapping it in like it's yesterday, okay? Just going in right away.
You still believe in victory?
We're gonna do it. I can even kill it on 12 if you want, Wingrot. Just leave your tag. I'll finish this thing and we can go kill him. Actually, what do I have? I can do it, yeah. I'll finish this in the pit and we can go do it. Flash masses. Okay, come on, give me chaos waves. This is the last one. How do you think you did hit if you did get Grandfather Magic Charm plus Gem Strength on all weapons? If we're talking about like best case scenario on every, I'm not assuming double transfiguration. Like we're not even talking about double transfiguration here. But just assuming you get all the gem strength and let's say all the physical ones, all the physical multipliers on the rest of the gear, and you get Grandfather, this build has the potential to hit quadrillions. Actual hit quadrillions. Not the Exploded Shrine hitting quadrillions. Not you choosing it out with the sword, the Frozen Sword. No, actually straight up, your Dust Devils will hit quadrillions. I don't think anyone is gonna get there, but it's definitely possible. Like, you need really good gear, but it's technically possible. Technically. Will anyone do it? Probably not. Carry my Fisto? Yeah, you can come, Dark Babo. I'm gonna carry Wingrot in like 3 minutes or so. I think I can do it for both of you. Just don't spam the boss, because I would like to dodge mechanics. Even though I can tank them with this setup, I'd rather not, because I can only tank so many. Because I can't build stacks, right? I can't build stacks in there, so once my stacks are gone, I cannot tank it anymore. I'm just gonna finish this war plan and we will do it. Just leave your battle tag there so I can add you. Tear it down, burn it down.
Excellent find.
Just gonna finish this, clear out our inventory. Okay, we'll do pit just to finish this off. Maybe get the last rank. Get the last rank on Dominate. That'll be amazing. Like even on this 130, you can already start feeling that you need the extra regen that the shield kinda provides you with. You can already start feeling it at this difficulty. Cause like things don't deal enough damage for me to carry yet, but they get close to. If you get an enemy with the a couple of bad modifiers, you start realizing that, yeah, things will be dicey if you're not careful. Dude, can you stop that? Floating all over the place. Oh, I shouldn't have picked up the Shining Shrine. Oh, that's not good. Oh well. Shining Shrine makes you lose damage because of the Lucians. I think push overpower is stronger than sleep overpower. Yep. It does more damage and it can survive. At least it can survive 140 quite easily. So yeah. And when you start actually getting GA and you get a decent T-Bolt, it's like if Whirlwind is gonna clear 150, it's probably gonna be with that. Holy damage. Okay, come on. Let's go! Dominate maxed out! Finally. Now we just have to max out all the other glyphs. There we go. Look at this. Beautiful. Oh, wait a second. Wait, we get one more. Huge. Oh! Okay, I guess we don't get one more. Vaults and BLT. Like, now that we can farm a bunch of cube materials, it's not as bad as it used to be. I think this was a trade I forgot to make. Whoops. Let me just clear my stuff.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
Does the other one? There. Oh, I forgot to claim the thing. Oh, we'll claim it after, I guess. My first time trying to carry it with this. I think I carried one person. I've not carried two yet. We'll see. Yeah. Get them, boys. Give me stacks. There we go. We have a bunch of enemies here. Get them. Get them, boys. Give me my stacks. Thank you. There. Might have to do more mechanics though, because with more HP I will not be one-shotting him as fast, at least on the second and third phase. The first phase, Almost for sure can still kill him. Should we focus on avoiding him? I mean, sure, try to stay alive. Just don't cast... what? Is any of you playing Warlock? If you're playing Warlock, just don't cast any offensive spells. I would like to still be able to see the fight. Man, I can just... what am I saying? This is a barbarian shot, am I right? Yeah, okay, you guys just try to stay alive, I guess. I mean, as long as you're in there, it doesn't matter, because I can just rest you guys at the end, but yeah.
To think you all started here, born of light and of hatred. And to hatred you shall return.
Oh, whoops. Oh, it's bugged. Well, I'll see you guys. I think it bugs if you shout too often, maybe near him. Because I had it happen before when I just spun the shout. Yeah, just gotta log out and log back in. It be what it be. I mean, I will. So, I mean, yeah, just weird. It happens. Get them, boys. Give me stacks. Okay, I didn't think about this, because now I have to... It's probably fine. Now we go here. I should keep my stacks. Stage fright. We have to leave there. We have to leave that thing, because it was bugged. Okay.
To think you all started here, born of light and of hatred. And to hatred you shall return.
Fuck off. I'll be right back again. It's too afraid. Mephisto sees 3 barbs walking up and he's pooping his pants, okay? It's the shouts that are bugging him. No, but I did, because I was trying to keep my fury up. I guess I'll just have to start my fury from zero. It will take a bit longer. Maybe we'll have to phase him once, but whatever. That's just annoying. Get him, boys. Okay. We'll try one more time. If we can't, we can't. It is what it is, but I'll just not cast literally anything. And if it bugs, I mean, it is what it is. Nothing you can do about it. I'll just start with 0 stacks and everything, and we'll just ramp up, whatever. Yep. Okay, let's go. Normally you want to ramp up the stacks before you fight them, but just to avoid that we don't bug anything, we're just gonna ramp up on them. We might have to do the blade phase, but at the very least we can... Yeah, okay, there we go. So it definitely was that... Okay, we still ramp up fast enough. It definitely was the shout. For some reason. I mean, for example, if you run the world upgrade on the shout, it also bugs Lilith waves, for example, so yeah. Enjoying your Zilpal build? Nice, glad to hear. Glad to hear you're enjoying it.
Be it.
Yeah.
You want the truth of what I am.
Try to avoid running on top of each other, but we might have some sacrifices on this phase.
Burn from your eyes.
How do you get from Aladdin's weapon without weapon damage? I'm not sure you can. You might not be able to do it, Loki. As far as I know. Not really seen many without it. I still recommend it I'll still recommend one without it in the guide because, well, that's the best gear you can get, right? Well, we're gonna have to do. I'm just gonna get res you guys at the end. It's probably better. That way we don't have that thing of we walking on each other.
You are your mother's child. How you scratch and bite as though you could escape my grasp.
Just to rest you guys before we go down. Because I don't know if you're taken, if you're not rest. There we go.
Yet still, my waters rise.
But yeah, on the guy that I just, because weapon damage is completely useless, right? Recommending it to just kind of give the wrong signal to people. So yeah, that's the reason I don't recommend it. And it's a thing for, as far as I know, what the? Why is this red? Okay, it's fixed. But yeah, as far as I know, it's something that happens on every one-handed unique weapon.
No power, but what I allow.
We'll have to do one more phase, that's fine.
Strike at me all you wish.
No! Okay, I lost my skills.
Means nothing. I am eternal.
Okay, whatever. Oh, I might actually die here if I'm not careful.
You cannot run from me.
So I need to be careful. There we go. I took too many waves to the face, I lost a bunch of stacks. Yo. Yo. There we go. All right. We just had to not bug the boss and then it was easy. The hardest part was actually fighting the boss. Yeah, no worries. The hardest part was actually being able to fight the boss. Killing him was easy. Let me see. Have I... I don't think I've rated him in a bed, so... Alright. This is gonna... I always think it says, I'm Venom. I'm in, close enough. But yeah, this is gonna be it for today, guys. I will have a video coming out on the YouTube in an hour or so, going over my setup for my war plan stuff. I'll try to add the mythic stuff in. I still need to edit it, so I'll probably have it at the beginning, just a disclaimer. But yeah, thanks for coming today. Tomorrow, we'll finish the Infernal Hordes Trust. Finally, I've been saying we're finishing it for a week now, because I just keep avoiding it. But now we have to do it for the mythic seal, right? Not the seal, the mythic charm. Yeah. And hopefully tomorrow we'll also be able to gamble some weapons and see if we finally get lucky with the gem strength, because we've been farming for like 2 days now. We should have enough for consult for that. But yeah, on the YouTube side, you guys can watch out for a video later today. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, guys. Bye-bye on YouTube. Tomorrow at 3 GMT, I should be streaming again around that. So yeah, bye-bye, guys. See you guys tomorrow, YouTube. On the Twitch side, we'll be raiding Matthias, a really cool rogue player. So we give